That was so dumb. It really is, and now I'm fucking up the end. Thank you. Just in case I need to practice this fucking jump. I don't care that that's in the clip. I don't give a fuck that that's in the clip. Get me the fuck out of here, please. I don't care that that's in the fucking clip. Fuck you. Fuck you, no ESO.
Noisy. No way.
I want to scream so loud. Yeah, no more going for the 140. Just lost like a whole. It's broken? What the fuck just happened? No. That's such a gross sound.
Ah, heck, it's already done. I'm just an idiot.
Where's the abbot? Inside.
I just watched him stretch his ass. Don't shake his hand. It's inside smell of his fingers.
No! Get away from me!
He was way closer to smelling his fingers than I thought he would be.
I know who you are. The devil has sent you. You are demons who serve him. He told me you'd come. He does
Wow.
it to
onto the chest. Use 8 on the first possible frame. Hold right as you land and begin to squeeze as if the top black part of the roller is before the black line after the first block. The latest with very good movement is the middle of the roller is lined up with the black line after the first block. If you had good movement, you can choose to go for the optimal strategy. Hold angle up right out of the key cutscene and tap Y as you pass through the center of the blue pegs. Slide along the top blocks and snap up when you get to the first orange peg, skipping the roller cycle. After you clear the orange pegs, slash the switch and move angle up left left to the door. If your movement was not clean, you will want to explode the block immediately after the chest cutscene and then move angle upright and wait to get iframes from the blue pegs. Hold angle upright during the crystal animation and use your iframes to skip the roller cycle, then continue the room as before. An alternate method is to move angle upright and dash turn left to bonk over the roller. This method is very easy even with bad movement, but it is much slower. If you explode the second block too early, you will get stuck on the left side of the blue pegs below the chest. This is called peg jail. There is a method you can use to escape if this happens that only costs a few seconds. While facing up at the chest, place a cane block down and pick it up. Move down as far as you can and press up and A on the same frame to throw the block up. When the block lands, hold left to push the block onto the rail, then push the block up onto the chest. Move down, then start a dash and turn up to kick the block up to the top of the room. Press Y to explode the block when it is aligned with the switch. Move angle upright, then place a cane block below the switch and explode it. Move up above the pegs and slash the crystal switch before exiting the room. Tap left to cancel stair leg and move down to place a platform. Move down onto the platform and hold right when it begins moving, then hold down as you clear the first corner. Hold down after the platform begins moving down, then hold right when you get to the last section. Exit the platform right and nudge up slightly as you grab the skull pot to align to the switch. Step onto the switch, hold left during the switch animation and throw the pot as you step back onto the platform. Hold right after the platform starts moving and continue to hold right until you are above the rail. At this point, it is optional to menu to the hookshot to use the hookshot iframes to avoid taking damage from the fire bar. You can also sword spin on the platform to stop movement altogether and avoid getting hit, at a cost of losing time. Hold down as you damage boost through the fire bar, then just hold left for the rest of the platform maze. Hold down to exit the platform and tap right to align with the door. Hold down and dash out of the door. Cancel your dash with a right input at the bottom edge of the floor. If you are lucky, this dash will kill the mini Helmasaur. Use cardinal directions to move right and down along the right edge of the pit. You want to avoid using diagonal movements because this causes the game to lag more when there's a lot happening on the screen. Cut the bottom right corner with a down left input and move down when you are aligned with the door. Hit down and A at the same time to dash downward. By doing this, it opens up the stop portion for quick laser skip from 1 frame to 2. For the optimal strategy, you will want to cancel with a left input when you are low enough to just barely nudge the rail next to the chest and then start a dash left. Open the chest, then face right and slash the beetle, then begin holding angle down right. In some cases, your dash will knock the beetle off of the ledge. If this happens, you may need to delay the exit to prevent being hit by a laser. All strategies will use the same movement for the rest of the room. Move right to clear the rails and take a slight step up to dodge the laser as you move right to align with the door. Start a dash when you are aligned with the center of the path and turn up to dash out of the room. If you go for the optimal strategy and turn left on the wrong frame, you will want to move up above the corner then turn down. Slash the beetle into the pit while holding left to avoid falling off and then align Link with the left edge of the floor. Take a slight step down to get Link low enough to just nudge the rail next to the chest as you dash left. The trick here is to dash turn left as you are holding down. Dashing as early as possible will make it possible to beat the laser cycle. If you delay this dash at all, you risk dashing into the laser. Cancel this dash at the wall with an angle up left input and open the chest from as far right as possible. Because Link is dashing on the edge of a pit, you can elect to use the left input to cancel your dash, which can be easier than hitting up on the wrong pixel and walking into the rail taking a laser hit. Hold angle down right during the chest cutscene, then snap right below the rail and exit the room as before. The normal strategy for this room is to dash down and cancel down left when you are aligned with the key chest. Delay slightly and place a cane block to bounce the beetle into the pit. Explode the cane block and hold down, then continue the room as in the previous strategy. Hold angle upright out of the door to cut the corner, then move up to the top right corner. Start a dash when you are low enough to nudge the rail below the key door and turn left. Nudging the rail here will give you the correct alignment to do a key dash. If the mini Helmasaur is still alive, he can give you fast aggro RNG, which could hit Link out of his dash. In this case, you would need to move around and above him to either walk or dash again toward the door.
The big day.
For the optimal cane dash in this room, the mini Helmasaur can give you slow RNG or fast RNG. The slow RNG will give you a bit more time to execute this strategy safely. Hold angle up left out of the door until you nudge the block, then turn up. If the mini Helma has not faced right at this point, you have the safer RNG. When you get to the center blue peg, peg, begin holding angle up left until you are aligned with the crystal switch, then turn down and place a cane block. Move up to the crystal switch, then do an item dash and turn left. Cancel your dash with an angle up left input during the second crystal switch animation. Dashing past the orange pegs here is optimal, but will leave you open to bad RNG in this section. Turn up and dash out of the room. Hold angle up left out of the door, and if the mini helmet has already turned right by the time you get to the blue pegs, you will want to begin moving up left past the blue pegs a bit lower than before. Use the same movement to cane dash as the previous strategy. For the safer movement, you can cancel this dash with an up input when you are just past the center of the orange pegs. You will get iframes during the cane animation. Hold left from the orange pegs and align Link with the middle of the door, then start a dash and turn up. If you see that the pokey is at the top of the room when you start your cane dash, it is safe to go for the optimal dash. Be aware that the anti-fairy can move up and block the door in certain situations. You may also choose to do the safer strategy and collect the peg maze bomb at a cost of about 40 frames. Hold angle up left out of the door, then take a step up and move angle up left to the crystal switch. Hold angle up left as you move past the blue peg and place a cane block to the left of the switch. Move left and pick up the bomb pot from the right side, then take a step right and throw it at the switch. Move left to the orange pegs and explode the cane block, then use the iframes to align with the door and dash out of the room. With this method, it is possible for the anti-fairy to get above you. If this happens, you will need to align Link with the right blue peg and dash up to skip the anti-fairy. If you got a magic refill earlier in the dungeon, it is optimal to walk up to the rail, then turn left and dash, skipping the magic. If you need the magic refill, but not the heart, you will want to hold angle up left out of the door and slide left along the rail. Move left and tap down when you are above the right side of the magic pot. If you pick up the pot from the right side, you will be able to hold up and left as you throw the pot and place the platform as soon as you clear the rail. Hold angle up left during the cane animation and move up onto the platform. For the damage in this fight, Trinex and both of the fire and ice heads do 4 hearts of damage. The back part of Trinex does 1 heart of damage. The fire will do 2 hearts of damage. During the second phase of Trinex, the head will do 4 hearts of damage, and any other part will do 1 heart of damage. The fire head will take 2 ice rod shots and 5 slashes, and then the ice head will take 2 fire rod shots and 5 slashes, or typically a dash and 4 slashes. For Trinex phase 2, it is 5 slashes, or typically a double spin in 1 slash. With full magic starting in this fight, you are allowed to miss 4 rod shots and still be fine, as long as you did okay with your sword slashes. For the Trinex backdoor strategy, hold left out of the doorway until Link is even with the second large shaped rock at the bottom. Start your dash and then tap up. Menu buffer to the ice rod if you have not already when Link is above the fire head. Walk to the right, turn down, and use the ice rod shot on the head. Make sure to be aligned in the middle of the head. This will prevent sideways recoil, making it harder for this strategy. Slash the head 4 times while holding down because of the upward recoil. Use an ice rod shot on the head again, then quickly menu to the fire rod. The reason for this quick switch is because you are unable to menu while the explosion animation is going on. Out of the menu, hold angle down right and slash the fire head 1 more time. This directional input will get you closer to the ice head. Line up with the ice head and use a fire rod shot. At this point, if you were able to hit the ice head, dash down into it for the first damage. If the ice head has bad RNG and is too low or too far to the left, you will need to hold angle down right until you can fire a shot to the left. Optimally, after the dash, move to the right out of the head's hitbox and turn back left to quickly slash it 2 more times. If you got 2 quick slashes in, this will be the perfect timing to fire in 1 last rod shot and then finish it off with 2 more slashes. For the double poke strategy, it can save about 16 frames for 1 double poke and 32 frames for 2 double pokes, along with 1 to 2 rod shots of magic for the refill timing. Saving frames on the magic refill is only optimal if you have enough health remaining so that your health finishes refilling before your magic meter. This strategy can be tough if not done correctly. The first rod shot needs to be quick to keep the left head higher up at the start. After slashing for the 3rd time, before Link's sword drops, quickly menu to the fire rod for the next head. Out of the menu, continue to hold B, move down toward the head, and dash poke, hitting him twice and killing him. If you are doing this strategy, it is advised to hold the dash a bit longer than normal to make sure that you get the double hit. The next double poke would be optional to save another rod shot in more time. Fire rod the ice head, dash through it, and slash up once. Slash your sword, move up, and dash poke. The timing on the ice head is very tight. If done correctly, the ice head will take damage through the phase of coming out of the fire rod hit, allowing you to slash it a few more times to kill it, avoiding another rod shot. For the front door strategy, it does lose around 1 second of time or so, but can be far easier to perform. Move up to the left of Trinex where the fire head will be once it comes down. Ice rod the head and slash 3 times. Ice rod the head again, menu to the fire rod, then slash 2 more times to defeat it. If done quickly enough, you will be able to move to the right and fire rod the ice head before it covers the floor in ice. After fire rodding the ice head, repeat the same process to defeat it. For Trinex Phase 2, begin to charge your sword for a spin. A good visual cue to line Link up for height is right beneath the explosions. Horizontally, a good cue is to align the folded part of Link's hat just to the outside of the inner shell on the left. As soon as the shell has disappeared, release your spin. This will result in getting a double spin hit, totaling 4 hits of damage. This is a very good time to menu buffer to the hook shot, as this is the next item needed. During this menu, you can see how far left Link is recoiled and if you were able to get the double spin hit. If you were recoiled far enough left, you can easily slash forward for the last hit. If the recoil was further down, you can choose to take a step up and slash down for safety. As a reminder, for this boss fight, the heart will spawn right in the middle of the arena. Optimally, if Trinex was killed at the bottom of the screen, catch the crystal with the shadow at Link's feet. If Trinex got away and was killed higher on the screen, catch the crystal with the shadow covering Link's eyes.
Okay, so mirroring here, mirroring. Fuck off. Fuck off. There we go. No, not yet. Whatever. Man, that sucks. Alright, I don't want that. I want... Roller room. Oh, I think he did say you have to delay. Stop it. Alright, so I don't want to dash right there. Nice enough, I suppose. And then... decent enough. Sure. Fuck. What room is it? Oh, this one. Ah, what a bitch. Bullshit and give me the double spin. God damn it. God, those things hurt. My brother, seriously? My brother. Try that again. Hmm. That is, I was pushing down, but okay. Oh wait, no, I want that to be... I gotta hit that again. Oh wait, no, hold on, because I have sword beams right now, which... it's probably pretty likely that I won't. Okay, so if I do, though... as long as I damage boost the first one, I shouldn't get hit by the second one. Okay. Worth noting. Fuck that guy. Oh, that does. I could see how that could be slower. Uh... that's sick. Let's do that again. That was cool. Aw. Fucking Helmasaur got in the way. Snap up and exit the door cleanly. Enter the door cleanly. Snap up and enter the door cleanly. Snap up and enter the door cleanly. Alright. No, come on. Wrong one. God damn it. Oh, it's not giving it to me. My brother, why did you hit it to the right? Don't do that. Fuck. Oops. No droppy blocky, need ice. Fuck! Fine. Blah. Yeah. Come on! I think I actually got it. I did get it. Ah! And then I missed the fucking... Holy chat. See, that's how I've been normally getting this fight. Hi, you need to actually thank you. Well, that's unfortunate. Ah. No, you don't. Are you? Oh my god. That's so stupid. What a fucking hitbox. What? Hi. Hi. Ugh. Okay. I'm just not getting that double. Try it again. I'm just not getting that double hit. I would really like to practice from like right here. Whatever, dude. It's not gonna make or break my run. You know what I mean? Hope everybody's doing well though. Happy Tuesday, Monday, happy Monday. All right, let's Oh, I didn't even know you guys didn't have game audio. Fuck me, I guess. Fuck me, I guess. God damn it. All right, Ganon's tower and then Ganon.
Hold down to take a
I'm so excited for this to be the last learning stream.
Dash when you are on the stairs. Hold angle down left as you exit the stairs to minimize downward movement.
I'm gonna cut my fucking fingernails again.
Exit the stairs and move left until you clear.
It's almost time to shave my head again.
Move angle up left until you are aligned with the open pathway above. Move up and transition to up left when you clear the last skull rock. Move left to transition the screen when you are above the mountain shadow. This position will avoid nudging the slope on the next screen. Dash left immediately and cancel your dash with a down input at the end of the slope. Walk down below the corner of the next slope, then start a dash and turn left. Dash through the second Lionel and cancel your dash up when you are in front of the bridge. This movement will allow you to move past the Lionel while he is stunned. Move up and start a dash when you are aligned with the bridge, then turn left. Cancel your dash at the wall, move up past the slope corner, and then start a dash and turn left. Hold left and walk past the first slope corner, then start a dash and turn down. Cancel your dash left when you are aligned with the bottom of Ganon's tower. Dash left until you are just past the first head and cancel with an angle down left input. This movement ensures that you are at least 1 pixel away from the tower and Link's sword is not out when the cutscene starts, which combined reduce lag by over half a second. Hold up out of the cutscene and start a sword climb when you are on the stairs by slashing your sword and then hook dashing. Keep your sword held out and double pump all the way into the dungeon. This sword climb can save about 20 frames over just double pumping, assuming you hit the sword climb first try at the bottom of the stairs and double pump well with your sword held out. These strats practically tie if you don't double pump with sword out. Hold up out of the door and dash off the ledge. Hold up as you land to stay aligned with the grid, then start a dash and turn left. If you hold left as you're landing to dash, you will likely nudge the door on the way out. Cancel your dash with an up input when you are aligned with the door and dash out of the room. A good visual cue is when Link is exactly in between the 2 floor tiles at the corner of the wall. Hold left to cancel stair leg, then pump down and enter the door cleanly. Optionally, you can collect the torch key and skip both the helmet key and chest key later on at a cost of about 1 second. This key is the easiest of the 3 options. Hold left out of the door, then turn down and hookshot to the key pot. Pick up the pot and begin moving angle up left as you throw it, then quickly turn down and hookshot the key. Move angle up left until you are next to the hammer peg and menu to the hammer. Hold left out of the menu and hammer the first peg. Follow the conveyor around to the top left side, optionally pumping down as you move left. Hold angle down right as you turn the corner to avoid any extra left movement. When Link is below the left moving conveyor, turn right and hammer the peg. Buffer and angle up right input to move to the center block and then hold right to push it. Wait until the block has moved at least halfway to the right to activate the switch, then move left onto the conveyors. When you are in between the conveyors, begin moving angle down left and walk under the block. Turn up when you are past the block, then align yourself with the door and enter cleanly. Hold left out of the door until you are aiming with the right side of the block. Move angle down left to position yourself just to the right of the jagged edges of the pit. The X coordinate is what is really important here. You want to be far enough left to hookshot the block while nudging as little as possible to save movement. Menu to hookshot. Hold down out of the menu to face down, then press Y to hook to the block below. Hold angle down right briefly until you are at least 1 pixel to the right of the block, and hookshot to the next block. If your movement is clean, you will get the spike skip, saving about 20 frames. If you choose not to go for spike skip, hold left out of the door, then move down left and pause buffer to hookshot when Link's shield is over the edge of the pit. Face down and hookshot the block below, then hold angle down right until you are aligned with the next block and hookshot to it. When you get to the last block, move left until Link is above the divider below. Press down and hookshot to it. Slash the crystal switch immediately, and then move left until you are past the divider and menu to boomerang. Out of the menu, tap right and use the boomerang, then buffer a down left input and align yourself with the door. Move down to avoid bonking the blue pegs and dash out of the room. Optionally, you can walk down below the pegs on the right side and then angle into the door at a cost of just a few frames. Hold angle down left out of the door and move left to the orange pegs. Turn down and use the boomerang when you are just past the divider below, then menu to the hookshot. Hold right out of the menu and hook to the top pot, and then hold angle down right until you are far enough right to hook to the bottom pot. Hold angle down right to slide along the pot and pick it up from the left side. Move angle down right as you throw the pot, take a step toward the right wall, then turn up and snap into the door. You can throw the pot up and turn down to hookshot the key if you prefer. Because this is an east-west facing key door, you must move out of it fully to prevent dragging on the door. Hold right until you are clear of the doorway, then move angle upright until you are high enough to pass above the crystal switch. Walk past the switch and move angle down right to align yourself with the blue peg. Step just to the right of the peg, then turn around and hookshot the crystal switch to get the iframes from the blue peg activating. Walk into the warp and quickly face down. Facing down here will make the next screen a bit easier. Hold angle down left and hookshot the block. Continue holding down left to slide around the block and move down to the bottom wall. Turn left and walk under the second block to the left, then face right and hookshot the wall to avoid damage from the fire snake, or you can optionally just bonk over it. At this point, you want to read the RNG of the fire snake directly above you. If it has a slow movement pattern and takes a long time to turn around, you will be able to attempt the optimal strategy. Turn left and dash to the last opening, then cancel your dash up and hookshot the block above. Push the block up and begin holding angle up left when it moves to slide around the left side. If your movement was clean, the fire snake will bounce off of the block, allowing you to safely skip the first cycle. Turn left and hookshot to the chest, and then hold angle down left to slide around it and open it from the right side. Walk down to exit the room. This strategy saves about a full second over slower RNGs. If the fire snake gave you fast RNG, move into the first opening and walk left behind it. Walk into the opening on the right side of the switch block, then push it to the left and hookshot through it to the next block as it moves. At this point, you will need to delay slightly to avoid taking damage from the fire snake above, then continue the room as before. The third strategy is a hybrid of the other two and can be done if you do not get the optimal RNG. Start out by dashing in the bottom lane, then walk around to the left side of the switch block and push it right. Make sure to delay long enough to avoid the head of the fire snake above. Hold angle down right into the warp tile. The next two rooms can be done in two different ways in approximately the same number of frames. The first route is to hookshot to the pot or just walk down to the nearest warp, then hold angle down left on the next screen until you are aligned with the divider below and walk under the two warp tiles. The other route is to move angle down right and hookshot the wall below, then hold angle up left into the left side warp. At this point, move down and enter the bottom left warp. Hold angle down right to move down until you are all the way against the bottom wall, then turn right and dash. Cancel your dash with an up input as close as possible to the wall and hookshot the right edge of the top divider. Hold angle up right to slide along the divider, then move up until Link's feet are even with the bottom of the divider. You can be a few pixels higher without entering the warp. This is a good place to menu buffer to bombs if you haven't yet. If you notice you're too low for the bonk, you can press up and A to move up 1 frame and start your dash. Start a dash and turn left to bonk over the warp, then hold down and snap into the door. Move right out of the door, then turn down and dash turn to the right when you are just below the rail. Cancel your dash with an up input when you are aligned with the right rail and dash up. Cancel your dash with a right input when you clear the corner. Walk right until you are past the pit above, then start a dash and turn up. Cancel your dash right when you are aligned with the bottom pot. Dashing up from the left side is riskier, but it gives you the opportunity to save a few frames by hooking to the pot. Pick up the bottom pot and throw it as you move right. Take a step up to align with the top pot, then start a dash and turn left to bonk into it. Hold up as you land and pump to the right until you reach the top wall. Continue to move angle up right, and if you haven't already, menu to bombs as you snap into the door. Hold angle up right out of the door and plant the bomb as soon as possible. Continue holding angle up right and grab the bomb as you move through it. Turn right at the top corner of the block and throw the bomb down when you are aligned with the skull pot. Delay picking up the pot until the bomb has nearly landed. If you pick up the pot too early, the bomb will go through the wall. Hold down as you throw the pot, then turn right when you are aligned with the chest and stand next to it. Menu to arrows. If you need the 10 arrow chest, delay planting the bomb until you are standing directly in front of the Ganon statue. Grab the bomb as you are moving right and throw it when you are aligned with the skull pot. Delay picking up the pot slightly, then walk down until you are aligned with the bottom of the chest. Move right to the chest and open it from the left side. The safer method is to plant the bomb just before you are aligned with the skull pot and walk all the way down to the bottom wall before moving right, which costs an additional half of a second. If you are out of bombs, you can grab the one under the pot to the left. If you collect this bomb, you will need to move left after picking up the right pot and let the anti-fairy out before dropping into the hole. If you forget to collect the arrow pot in Turtle Rock and still need 5 arrows, you can elect to plant and throw the bomb as normal, then grab the 5 arrow pot at the top and dash down into the hole. For the 3-2-1 Ice Armos strategy, stand directly between the tiles and move up until Link is aligned with the dark blue line above. Time your first arrow so that it fires right when the Armos Knights start moving into position and fire a total of 3 arrows up. Tap left and fire 2 more arrows before turning up. Fire 1 arrow up immediately, then begin walking up, but don't fire another arrow yet. This completes the 3-2-1 opener. If you continue to fire arrows up, the Armos Knights will not begin the rotation until they are back in the starting position. After a slight delay, fire 2 more arrows up as you're moving up, then immediately hold left. This delay will give them time to move back into position and begin rotating. It is best to time your Y presses up to this point in the fight, then it is fine to mash Y for the remaining Armos Knights. Get close to the first Armos and begin spamming arrows as you position yourself just left of the door. You will be able to fire a bit faster as you get close to each Armos. After the last arrow is fired, align yourself with the door, then start a dash and turn up. Hold up and dash. Optionally, you can walk, dashing only saves a few frames here, then menu to the mirror. Wiggle up the stairs and open the big key chest from the left side. Cancel the text box with L and R, then if you need arrows, which means you have less than 10, hold angle up left to slide past the big key chest. You can choose to rely on mimic drops if you have at least 8. Begin holding up when you are aligned with the left side of the chest. This is another good spot for the menu buffer if you haven't used it yet. It is possible to open the arrow chest from all the way right against the big key chest. Mash Y to mirror back to the start of the dungeon. Hold up and dash off of the ledge, and then dash up the stairs and enter the door. This room is a good opportunity to make sure you have menu to arrows so you don't accidentally mirror in Mimics 1. Hold left out of the door and sword beam the crystal switch or arrow it if you do not have beams. Move left until you are just about onto the spikes, then start a dash and turn down, or you can optionally walk down. Cancel your dash left when you are under the second set of pegs and step onto the spikes. Dash left immediately after taking damage and continue holding left as you dash to manipulate the mimic out of your way. If you wait too long, your dash will end sooner, causing you to take an additional heart of damage. Continue holding left when your dash ends and move around the orange pegs to the top block. Push the block and menu to arrows if you have not done so yet. Walk down to the bottom block, then hold angle down right until you reach the bottom wall and snap into the door. Walk down until you are close to the divider below, then hold right and quickly slash 3 times. Snap down along the right side of the divider, then slash again and hold your sword out as you walk down far enough to push left against the divider. With your sword held out, tap left to make the mimic face right and fire an arrow. Continue holding B, hold left and fire another arrow when the first mimic passes the right edge of the divider. Continue holding left and B as the second arrow fires and quickly fire 2 more arrows when the left mimic is in the middle of the gap.
This is a
2 bottom
big
dividers.
time loss room
Let
for
go
me.
of B when the last arrow is fired, and if you timed it correctly, you will not fully charge the sword. Move down just below the divider to the left, then start a dash and turn right. Here is the optimal strat again at half speed.
And you hold your sword out the whole time, yeah.
For the Joe mimics, this strategy is much easier to execute and only loses about 10 frames optimally. Move
Oh,
down
I
the
like
top
that way
divider
better.
and walk right all the way to the wall. Face down and move until Link is standing on the row of smaller tiles, then slash your sword and move down until Link's feet are just above the doorway to the right. Move left about 1.5 tiles, then let go of B and fire 2 arrows. After the first arrow, let go of all inputs, then re-slash after the second arrow hits, and hold your sword out. Slashing too early will result in hitting the mimic before it dies. Buffer a left input and move left almost all the way to the divider, then let go of all inputs and fire 2 more arrows. If you time this correctly, you will not fully charge your sword. Take a small step down and dash right to exit the room. For
I like
mimics, the optimal strategy for this room involves using a very precise movement to clip the enemy out of bounds and requires maintaining beams throughout the west side of the tower so that you can save the menu buffer to arrows.
Ew.
This strategy can be very tough to perform. Slash and then hold your sword up to move the bottom mimic into position, then use your menu to arrows to move 1 frame to the right. Out of the menu, move down about 1.5 tiles and hold angle down right until you clear the divider to clip the mimic out of bounds. Take a small step down and hold left against the wall as you slash your sword, then begin firing 2 arrows as the mimic crosses the gap between the bottom dividers. This timing will allow you to drop your sword before it fully charges. For the optimal Mimics 2 strategy, hold B as you move right and align Link with the second row of floor tiles, then transition to angle down right briefly to make the mimics face up. Hold down as you fire 2 arrows, then let go of all inputs. Take a small step up and fire an arrow, then hold angle upright to move the mimic into it and quickly fire another one. Continue holding angle upright and snap into the door. For Blunt Bunny's Mimic 2 strategy, hold right out of the door and slash once. Continue to hold right and slash again, then transition to angle down right until the bottom mimic is far enough left to clear the skull pot. Hold down and B, move down 1/2 tile, and drop your sword before quickly firing 2 arrows. Slash your sword and buffer an up input, then move up until Link's feet are just past the block and fire 2 more arrows. Hold angle upright and snap into the door. For the easiest Mimic 2 strategy, take a small step right, then face down and slash. Buffer a right input with your sword held out and move right until Link's right ear is just past the brown block, then quickly fire 2 arrows. Turn up and fire an arrow, then hold up and left to avoid the fireball attack and move the mimic into the arrow. After the first arrow hits, quickly fire another one and hold angle upright to move toward the door. Dash up directly from the doorway without moving to get a key dash. Hold up out of the door and walk down the stairs. Move right out of the stairs until you are past the crystal switch, then start a dash and turn up. Cancel your dash with a left input when you are above the crystal switch and slash it. Take a step to the left, then start a dash and turn up. Cancel your dash with angle up left to slide along the middle pot. It is optional to walk up to the pot, but dashing helps you to get up to the pot faster and avoid some bad Igor movement. Grab the middle pot and move up as you throw it. Move left above the pots, then start a dash after you clear the left side and turn down. You may need to avoid the red Igor if he moves left under the pots because you cannot damage him with your sword. If your movement was clean, you will skip the spike cycle on the dash down. Cancel your dash with a right input when you are aligned with the stairs and snap into them. Move right out of the stairs, start a dash when you get past the rail and turn up. Cancel your dash with a right input when you are aligned with the door. This is an alternate strat that you can use to make the same spike cycle as before. Hold angle up left out of the stairs and dash up when you are past the crystal switch on the left side. Move angle up right when you are close to the top crystal switch and slash the switch when you are on the right side of it. Hold up and dash immediately, then continue the room as before. Both strategies will give you the same room time. For the Cannonball Z room, the timing of the cannonballs depends on what frame you enter the room. And
Cannonball
can be
Z.
generally grouped into 3 patterns: early, mid, and late. It is possible to dash completely through the cannonballs by reading the pattern you get. In all cases, you want to walk angle upright to the rail, then move straight right. Read if the first cannonball fired early, middle, or late, then start a dash when you are the appropriate distance away from the cannonball. If done correctly, you will dash through without getting hit. However, there is always a chance you can get bad cannonball RNG in the second half. For early, no nudge up just past the cannonball. For mid, nudge up before the dash. And for late, no nudge, which is the same as the early cannonball. During this dash, it's possible to recognize when you're going to get hit and adjust. Sometimes it's possible to just re-dash. Cancel this dash when you are aligned with the door above and dash up into it. Walking is over a second slower than dashing, but failing the dash and getting knocked off will cost you a lot more than that, almost 4 seconds. Intentionally falling into the pit is even slower than walking and costs a heart as well. But you should be aware that if you do fall, you can dash through all the cannonballs with your iframes. If you're very low on health and have a bomb, you can plant and toss a bomb across this gap, then bonk over it to reach a room with fairies. It can often be undesirable to have beams for the upcoming gauntlet, so it can be worth it to take a quick fall after exiting the fairy room, then bonk back over the gap to continue on. These 5 upcoming rooms called the Gauntlet have several combinations of RNGs. While we will do our best to cover the majority of the scenarios, it's impossible to teach them all. Learning each room will require a healthy amount of practice and repetition of each one individually. For Gauntlet 1, hold angle down left out of the door and arrow the middle Stelphos. At this point, you want to read the RNG of the 2 right enemies and determine the most efficient way to kill them. If they both move up, you can dash right through them, then dash to the left of the room. If either of them move down, you want to walk to the right. It is generally faster to arrow enemies that move down and slash enemies that move up. It is possible to arrow the Stelphos from all the way against the right wall if he moves down, and then right underneath the block. When both enemies on the right have been killed, dash left above the conveyors. Ideally, this dash will kill the red Zazak, but you may have to stop and kill him with a slash. Make your way to the left wall while optionally pumping down, then move down and enter the door cleanly. For Gauntlet 2, there is a more consistent slash strategy. Generally, you want to be as close to the Stelphos as possible before slashing to give yourself the best chance of connecting with the hitbox. Move angle up left out of the door, then move left along the top conveyor under the top Stelphos and turn up to slash it. You will need to react to the movement that he gives you. After the first Stelphos is dead, you will need to read and react to the other 2. In general, you want to follow the conveyor around. If the right Stelphos goes higher than the left Stelphos, take care of the right one first, as you want to avoid backtracking across the room. There is a scenario where if the far left Stelphos moves to the middle of the room, you are likely going to have to dodge the attack from the Beamos by swinging out farther left to the left side of the conveyor before slashing and killing the Stelphos. For the pot strategy in Gauntlet 2, hold angle up left from the door and face up before you reach the conveyor. Grab the pot from the bottom right and turn left to throw it at the Stelphos. Note that if the Stelphos moves up, you may need to also move up to compensate and ensure that you hit the enemy. At this point, you want to read the RNG of the 2 bottom Stelphos. The goal is to kill both with a single dash if possible. This is technically optimal and faster than the slash strategy, but relies on very good RNG. Move left as needed and start a dash down. If your dash down doesn't kill both enemies, it's likely you will kill one and cause the other to jump out of the way. If the Stelphos jumps, you will have a good idea of where it will land, so you can opt to fire an arrow at it or position yourself to kill it with a slash. Align yourself with the door and dash out. For Gauntlet 3, hold angle down right out of the door until Link is all the way on the conveyors, then turn right and slash the first Zazak. Turn down and walk down the left half of the conveyor until you are even with the bottom row of spikes. Then start a dash and turn left. At this point, you need to be ready to react to what happens with the second Zazak. If they both go down, dispatch them with slashes. If the second Zazak moves up in between the spikes,
the cyan though.
or just past the left
Jesus.
side of the first set of spikes, then turn up and slash it. At this point, you will need to move out of the path of the laser and toward the third Zazak. If this dash kills the second Zazak, continue dashing to the left. If the dash left does not kill the third Zazak and he is on the bottom side of the room, you can slash him as you make your way to the door. If he moves up to the top side of the room, menu to fire rod when you clear the last row of spikes. Fire rod him, then grab the magic pot in the bottom left corner as you exit the room. If both Zazaks go to the top side of the room, you will want to move all the way to the left side of the room, then go up and around the loop again. If just the middle Zazak goes up and the bottom one goes down, you should kill the middle Zazak first with a sword slash or fire rod shot if he is further away from you. Then adjust your movement to the last Zazak for the final kill. If you used a fire rod shot, make sure to pick up the small magic pot at the bottom left and make your way out cleanly. Here's a clip of some frame perfect spike dash bullshit. For Gauntlet 4, hold angle down right out of the door to shift slightly to the right, then dash down. If the top Zazak gives you good RNG, you will kill him on the dash down. During the dash down, you will need to react to the bottom Zazak RNG. If he stays in the bottom right corner, dash down close to the door and slash him. You will need to take a step to the left to avoid the BMOS on this RNG before dashing into the door. If the bottom Zazak moves up, stop in the middle of the bottom conveyor, then turn right to slash him. Take another step right, then start a dash and turn down. If the top Zazak is still alive when you get to the bottom side of the room, you will need to move to the right side of the room to slash him. If you notice the top Zazak is too far right as you begin your dash down, you can react to this RNG by canceling your dash at the top conveyor, walking around the right side of the room. For Gauntlet 5, hold angle down left out of the door, and as soon as you see Link shift to the left, fire rod the Stelphos. You can arrow the Stelphos to save magic, but this is more RNG dependent. It is possible for your arrow to miss, but your fire rod will hit every time. Hold angle down right and use the sword slashes, but do not spam them, to take advantage of ice physics and move to the right side of the room. If the Zazak moves up, you can turn right and slash him, then use the momentum from the slash.
How's your morning treating you, bud?
To the door before dashing out. By
I'm so excited to be done with this so we can get running again.
Animation. If the Zazak moves down, follow it down to slash it, and then use your momentum to realign with the door before dashing out. Hold left and dash to the next room. The Landmolas will start to spawn as soon as you enter this room. At the beginning of the fight, you will need to bait the fireball out of your way before you move into the starting position. There are countless methods for doing this, but here are two common ones. The first method is to hold left and slash 3 times out of the door and continue to hold your sword out. Move to the right of the top left landmo, hesitate briefly, then walk up and to the left. The other method is to hold your sword charge and walk all the way to the left side of the top left landmo, then up and around. Use whatever timing method makes sense to you. Release your sword spin when the first landmo pops out. At this point, you will need to react quickly to the RNG that it gives you. Generally, if this landmo immediately moves to the top left, it can be best to ignore it and focus down on the other landmos, since following it will put you out of position for the rest. Follow the landmo and hit it with a fire rod shot from above. You want to make your way back to the right side of the room as quickly as possible after the first landmo is killed, so right movement RNGs tend to be much easier to one cycle. After the first landmo is defeated, stand above the right landmo off to the left side of it slightly. Fire rod it twice when it pops out, then stand directly above the middle landmo and fire rod it twice. Move to the top wall on the left side of the room to bait the fire.
Partner was asleep and I stayed with her, so I'm
start charging your dash on the
cleaning the kitchen and making coffee and breakfast. Fuck yeah.
Then turn up to exit the room. Hold up out of the door and dash up to the next room. If you have less than 2 fire rod shots remaining, you will need to collect the magic pot in the bottom right corner of the room. There is a heart in the top left pot and arrows in the top right. Optimally, you would hold left out of the door and menu to the cane after moving 1 frame, which moves you the required pixels to avoid stair leg, but this can make the movement afterward awkward. It can be easier to cancel stair leg to the right. Out of the menu, move down until you are 1 tile above the top wizrobes, then place a cane block and activate it immediately. Hold angle down left until you are more than halfway to the left of the visible part of the floor. Move down until there is just over a tile of empty space below Link, then move angle down right to align with the door. Navigating this room without slipping on the edges is something that will come over time throughout many attempts. Turn left out of the door and pump down until you reach the corner of the rail, or you can just hold angle down left. Turn down, then start a dash when you are below the rail and turn right. It is rare, but sometimes you can be knocked out of your dash by an enemy on this bridge. Cancel this dash with an up input when you are aligned with the door, and if there are no enemies nearby, dash up to exit the room. If there is an enemy close by, you absolutely want to walk to the door since this enemy can often hit you out of your dash. Hold up until you are about half a tile below the bottom set of whiz robes, then turn left and place down a cane block. Buffer and angle upright input and activate the block when you are aligned with the right side of the door. If you activate the block too early, it will not move high enough on the conveyor to kill the bottom whiz robes. Continue to hold angle upright until you are on the top half of the conveyors, then hold up and slash the top right whiz robe. Move left to align with the door, then start a dash and turn up to exit the room. Hold right or angle upright out of the door until Link's shield is aligned with the black line on the right side of the conveyor, then start a dash and turn up. This alignment will give you the best chance to avoid getting knocked out of your dash, but it won't work every time. The coordinates shown on the left side of the description has a 99% success rate. When you get to the top of the bridge, menu to the lamp. Hold right out of the menu, transition to angle down right when you pass the corner of the rail, and then snap into the door. Hold angle down right out of the door until Link is over the edge of the pit. Take a step down and turn right to walk along the top part of the walkway. Transition to angle upright when you get to the center platform and move straight right around the top side of the block. Transition to angle down right when you pass the block and cut the corner, staying as high as possible. Walk right and pick up the skull pot. Move right as you throw the pot and light the torch from the left side of the tile where the pot was. Move left to the center platform and cut the corners with an angle up left input. Turn up when you are slightly to the left of the top walkway and pick up the top pot. Move up as you throw the pot and light the torch, then walk down to the center platform. Cut the corners with angle down left and walk left when you are aligned with the torch. Light the torch when you are far enough left to dash down, and then start a dash and turn down. Optionally, you can torch dash down. You can use the fire bar as a cue to know if you can go for it. If the fire bar has not yet reached the 6 o'clock position, you are good to dash. Dash down along the right side of the skull pot. You can clip slightly into the pot due to pit physics, and then menu to fire rod when you are aligned with the bottom pots. Hold right out of the menu, grab the pot, and take a step to the right as you throw it. Dash turn up as you wait for the magic bar to refill, then fire rod dash and turn right to exit the room, or just dash turn right after fire rodding. Entering Torches 1 with no magic, you will need to perform the lamp backup, which will lose you about 3.5 seconds to the optimal strategy. Following the fire bar around to the right side, grabbing the rightmost pot and making your way to the bottom magic pot. Once you collect the magic, menu to the lamp and light the torch, making sure that you have space in between to save on movement. Make your way to the top torch, then around to the right. Make sure to have clean movement around the edges as you make your way to the left torch and light it by doing a torch dash, then turning down. Make your way out of the room as before. Dash right out of the door and cancel your dash with an up input when you are under the left side of the magic pot. If you're slow to start your dash, you may need to carry this dash further to avoid the laser. Remember, only the front part of the laser has a hitbox. Pick up the pot from the left side, throw the pot without moving, and delay briefly to collect the magic refill. Hold angle down left to slide along the stairs, then snap to the left and enter them cleanly. The pot in the top left contains a heart if you're low on health, but be aware this can change the timing of the laser cycle. If you enter these stairs on the same frame as the jingle, you can potentially displace all the sprites in the tower, requiring you to mirror to the beginning of the dungeon to reset the sprites.
No!
Sometimes it can be a good idea to delay your entry to avoid this if you sense it will be close. Buffer and angle down right input out of the stairs to face down right away. Hold this input to slide along the rail and fire rod the right torch when you are centered with the right edge of the rail. Take a small step up, then turn left and dash to the left side of the room, or just walk left and pump down at the cost of a few frames. Cancel your dash with a down input when you are just past the left rail and fire rod the bottom left torch. Move right and cut the corner of the pit with an angle upright input. Walk up along the right edge of the pit until Link's ear is above it, then briefly move angle upright and turn right. Fire rod both torches from this position and hold angle upright to align with the door. The window for this can be extremely tight. If your movement was clean enough and this is done correctly, your shots will go under both sparks. You can also opt to shoot underneath the right spark and above the left spark for some more lenient timing. A third option is lighting the right side torches first with a quick up and down shot, but the window for this is tight as well. If you are not collecting the helmet key, hold angle up left out of the door and menu to bombs when you are aligned with the key door. Optionally, you can navigate around the spike pit to save a heart. If you are collecting the key, be aware that this is only optimal if you skip the magic refill 2 rooms ahead. Move up about a tile out of the doorway, then transition to angle upright when you are at the edge of the spike pit. Move angle upright until the top of Link's hat is just above the spikes, then turn left and slash both of the mini Helmasaurs. If the mini Helmas give you a slower RNG, they are going to bounce higher and you may need to move up around the left side of the Medusa to collect the key. Menu to bombs at the left wall and then snap into the door. Hold angle down left out of the door and plant the bomb immediately. Continue to move left as you grab the bomb and walk left until you reach the blue texture on the floor. Tap down and throw the bomb, then delay slightly to avoid the spike. Sword slash is shown here for timing, and then move down onto the conveyor. Hold down until you are on the 3rd conveyor, then move left into the spike. Depending on where the spike was when you hit it, you may need to adjust your movement left or right before starting your dash out of the room. Keep in mind that the bottom conveyor is still moving left. At a cost of about 20 frames, you can move up above the spike and walk into the door without taking damage. If you collected the Helmasaur key, continue to hold angle down left out of the door. Turn left when you get to the orange pegs, then turn down once you clear them and dash to the bottom side of the room. You can also choose to hold this angle until you clear the crystal switch, then dash down. Cancel your dash at the wall with an angle down right input and snap into the door when it unlocks. To collect the chest key, hold angle down left out of the door and pick up the pot slightly to the left. Walk down onto the pot tile and throw the pot. Menu to hookshot and hook down to the bottom. Hold right to slide around the chest and open it from the left side. Hold angle down right until you get to the orange pegs, then move right and lift up the pot. Take a small step right to collect the magic refill as you throw the pot, and then step down and move angle down left to align with the door. If you opted for the torch key, hold angle down left out of the door and grab the skull pot, which has a heart underneath. Collect this heart as you walk right and throw the pot. Once you are aligned with the orange pegs, either dash or walk down. Walk left once you are below the crystal switch and grab the skull pot. Move angle down left to collect the magic refill and move toward the door. This strategy allows us to save the menu to hookshot for the Moldorm 2 fight, which can be quite useful. Hold down out of the door and dash down. If you're going to hover, you will want to read the RNG as you hop down to decide which side will be safer. Otherwise, move straight down until you reach the bottom of the platform, then start a dash and turn right to hopefully hit Moldorm. Cancel your dash after the hit, then face away from Moldorm to set up for a sword spin to avoid poking him with your sword. If you still have not menued to hookshot, menu right when your dash or slash connects with Moldorm. If timed correctly, you can keep holding B out of the menu to instantly re-slash and start charging your sword. Release your spin when he exposes his tail to kill him. If Moldorm is moving directly toward you, you can elect to use the hookshot to gain iframes and he will pass through you, exposing his tail. If your sword is fully charged, you can release B anytime during the hook animation to ensure the spin happens on the first possible frame. The spin will prioritize the tail over the head, resulting in a kill the majority of the time. Stand at the left edge of the pit where the chest spawns and hookshot as soon as Moldorm's head disappears underneath the explosions. Hold angle down left to align with the stairs and then go up them. Move angle down left out of the stairs until you are below the rail, then turn left and move toward the block. Push the block and hookshot through it, then hold angle down left to slide along the side of the next block. Continue to hold angle down left until you clear the bottom side of the block and then start a dash left to dash through the door. Be sure to continue holding angle down left as you charge your dash, then let go of the diagonal input before the dash starts.
Yeah, the Moldorm's a fucker.
A clean release.
For sure.
Any errant inputs here will result in a bonk.
How you doing,
If you're
Robert?
staying on the fire rod, push the blocks out of your way until the last one and begin holding angle down left when it starts moving. Slash your sword while the block is moving and continue holding angle down left out of the slash. Start a dash when you are below the block to successfully door dash. For the optimal strategy, hold angle up left out of the door, then turn and move up when you clear the left side of the ice. Continue to hold up until you are inside the top bumper, then start a dash to exit the room. For the normal strategy, simply hold left until you clear the moving spike. Then move straight up until you reach the point where the up and down conveyors meet. Walk to the middle conveyor and slash once to time the dash, or you can just hesitate briefly. Dash up out of the room. Tap up to stay aligned with the grid, then start a dash and turn left. Cancel your
Nice
dash
chilly day in Ohio.
with the door and move up to enter the boss.
We're just, you know, wrapping stuff up. We started with Turtle Rock,
will start when both
and I learned some stuff about the boss.
Once the
And
fight begins, Aghanim will split into 3. 2 clones and the real Aghanim. You will need to deflect 6 energy balls back at the real Aghanim to defeat him. The first cycle will always be an energy ball from the real Aghanim, and then the next 2 cycles will be a 50-50 chance of an energy ball or blue ball. The 4th cycle will always be an energy ball. This completes the 4th cycle pattern, and he will start over again with an energy ball on cycle 5. The clones will always shoot out energy balls. The clones themselves cannot damage Link, only if you get hit by their energy ball. Taking damage from this fight will lose you 1 heart if you get hit by the real Aghanim, an energy ball, or a blue ball. You will also take a half a heart of damage if you are hit by a blue ball that has split. If you end up taking too long in this fight, the wizards will desync themselves from the real Aghanim. The desync is a result of the 3 Aghanims warping different distances between the cycles. As the fight goes on, the real Aghanim may be warping while you are reflecting energy shots back from the clones, and you will be unable to use them. Having a plan for this fight will make a huge difference, along with the decisive reactions to the RNG. If you get favorable patterns, try to go for triples, but take a measured approach and aim to get at least 1 or 2 guaranteed hits in. Sometimes it just isn't possible to go for all 3. Depending on where the clones line up in relation to the real Aghanim, you will need to quickly decide if a sword spin or a slash
another chilly day in Ohio,
or in some cases a combination of both.
Yeah, I'm in Michigan, so it's not
or the clones are behind the
a
real
lot
Aghanim,
different.
it is typically better to use a spin. When they are in awkward positions, try to position Link close to the real Aghanim and use sword slashes. This method will give Link better mobility, allowing you to adjust between shots. If you are going for slashes, you typically want to align cardinally with one of the clones. While waiting to deflect the energy balls, you typically want to place Link close to where the real Aghanim is. Once the shots are fired, you can back off to reposition Link, which will bait the energy balls to where you want them to be. Link is left-handed, meaning the sword swings from right to left. This can be useful to keep in mind when trying to deflect the energy balls back to Aghanim, as it will affect whether you need to swing earlier or later. In some cases, if Aghanim is hit with an energy ball, which shoves him into a wall, his shot will be despawned. If multiple energy balls hit Aghanim at the same time, they will only count as 1 hit. If they line up but a clone is against a wall, you can release a sword spin inside of him and Link will not take damage. This can be much more effective than trying to position to the side of the real Aghanim. If they line up in a tough pattern, typically a triangle, you can choose to intentionally take damage and use Link's iframes to walk through an energy ball to position on the other side of it and deflect it back at him. When the 2 clones are on the opposite side of the real Aghanim and in a triangle formation, you will want to bait the clones and then move out to where the energy shots meet and spin them. If you need to stand under the real Aghanim on the 2nd or 3rd cycle, try to be offset to the left or right side by about 15 degrees. This is because the blue ball particle will go straight down when it splits. You can go for different situational setups based on what cycle you are on and how much health Aghanim has remaining. The real Aghanim will always use an energy ball on the 4th and 5th cycles, so you will not need to worry about dodging a potential blue ball. You can choose to align differently if you know you only need 1 or 2 more hits to end the fight. This fight requires a lot of repetition in order to recognize patterns and react to them appropriately. It requires just as much effort, if not more, than the Landmo 1 fight. Many runners tend to put off practicing this fight, but the difference between a 5-cycle average and a 3-cycle average is pretty massive at advanced levels. Its importance cannot be overstated. We recommend watching Blunt Bunny's Aghanim 2 tutorial for a more detailed look at this fight.
Alright. Go through Ganon's Tower, and then there's one more. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick, and then we'll run Ganon's Tower. Alright, let's go. Oops. Oh, come on. Alright, what did he say for this? I think he said... No way, right? Fuck, what did he say for this?
Dash out of the room. Turn down and use the boomerang when you are just past the divider below, then menu to the hook shot. Hold right out of the menu and hook to the top pot, and then hold...
Okay. Alright, let's do... What's up, Colt? No. Ah, come on, dude, that's so hard. Missed the input, or yeah. Ah! Ah. Alright, so what if I go a little bit lower? No, that's fine. Ah! Try it again. Too low. Oops. This game. Nice. Oops, that is not where I wanted to be. Presets. Nope. Bombable. Dude, how... Of course, I have the ice rod. Why would I have anything else? God damn it. How's your morning treating you, Colt? Fuck, I shot early. Three, 1, 2, 1. I didn't pause buffer, or pause, you know, whatever, menu buffer. Doesn't matter. Although, let's do this again, because... 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, god damn it! Hi! Inputs, you shoot arrow? You know how to shoot arrow, bro? Jesus fucking Christ. No, it's 2 to the left. 3 up, 2 left, 1 up. 1, 2, 3. God damn it. Well, now it's all ruined, but... Oh, no, I gotta wait there. Hi! Dude, I hate when my fucking inputs don't do shit. But there's, like, certain spots that are, like, dead zones for inputs. Oh my god, do it correctly, please. Oh my god, how did I fucking get it? God damn it. Sure, give me a taste of it one time. Fuck! I miscounted. Shit is hard. 3. Dude, this is so fucking annoying. Fucking do it again. Better than nothing, I suppose. But I really don't want to be losing arrows. If you would stay in the spot that I want. You just pure out. Hold on.
Directly between the tiles and move up until Link is aligned with the dark blue line.
Oh, I'm a tile over.
So that it fires right when the Armless Knights start moving into position, and fire a total of 3 arrows up. Tap left and fire 2 more arrows before turning up. Fire 1 arrow up immediately, then begin walking up. But don't fire another arrow yet. This completes the 3-2-1 order. If you continue to fire arrows up, the Armless Knights will not begin the rotation until they are back in the starting position. After a slight delay, fire 2 more arrows up as you're moving up, then immediately hold left. This delay will give them time to move back into position and begin rotating. It is best to time your Y presses up to this point in the fight, and it is fine to mash Y for the remaining Armless Knights. Get close to the first Armless and begin spamming arrows as you position yourself just left of the door. You will be able to fire a bit faster as you get close to each Armless. After the last arrow is fired, align yourself with the door and start it.
No, I'm in the right spot. No, it's here. Jesus. No, it's not here. It is here. How? Ah! It doesn't work if I do it wrong. You know, that might not be super optimal, but it works. That used like 3 more arrows than I needed, but... Oops. Dude, and he never turned left! Oh my god, I hate this game. Thank you. God damn it, I did one that was, like, really easy. Okay, I'm going up too high, I think. Be like there. You have to turn left, man! Okay, so I have to get up there sooner. Oh, now you can turn left on a fucking dime, dude. I literally hate this game.
Fire one arrow up immediately and begin walking up, but don't fire another arrow yet. This completes the 3-2-1 rule. If you continue to fire arrows up, the Armos Knights will not begin the rotation until they are back in the starting position. After a slight delay, fire 2 more arrows up as you're moving up, then immediately hold left. This delay will give them time to move back into position and begin rotating. It is best to time your Y presses up to this point.
I don't know why it's prioritizing, like, him looking up. How did I do that? How did I do it? I don't even know how I did it, but however I did it was really fucking easy. This is really fucking stupid. I kinda see now. Dude, if if you don't turn left, then none of this works. Are you serious? Oh my god. Okay, so I think I see what I was doing wrong. Dude, if you could fucking prioritize going left over up, that would be sick. Yeah, that's what I gotta do is if it helps for me if I delay. No, I don't want those I want the first arrow to hit him, but not. Oh my god. How did that get fucked up? Because I went too far to the right. I just don't understand. My brother! This is so fucking dumb! I've done it right twice. Hi! God damn it! Alright, that's enough of this. Right now, this is gonna piss me off. Anywho...
An additional hard lock. But you are close to the device. Quick rock. Exit by smaller tiles, then slash your sword face down and move until Link is standing on the row of smaller tiles, then slash your sword and move down until Link's feet are just above the doorway to the right. Move left about 1.5 tiles down and move until Link is standing on the row of smaller tiles, then slash your sword and move down until Link's feet are just above the doorway to the right. Move left about 1.5 tiles, then let go of B and fire 2 arrows. After the first arrow, let go of all inputs, then re-slash after the second arrow hits, and hold your sword out. Slashing too early will result in hitting.
Okay. Whatever, that's way faster than I was doing anyway. And if I could do it without that. Okay, so I slashed my sword too early. I didn't go down enough. Just like your dad. Ah! Motherfucker. Seriously? I don't want my sword charged. Oh my god. Go down more. Either way, that's way faster than what I was doing. All right. Okay, even when sword spit slash is happening. Okay, I need to drop my input. It's still better than what I was doing. Damn, my movement sucked. My first pick from class goes from 8 to 12. Damn! Learning about AC/DC. The band, or are you talking about, like, electrical currents? Hopefully electrical currents. Fuck! I pushed the wrong button. Ohm's law and all the good stuff. Oh, hell yeah, that's sick. Fuck! Dash cancel, you bitch! Damn it, it's so close, dude. I know how to not blow up at. Why am I not... What am I doing wrong there? What am I doing wrong there?
Optimal mimics 2 strategy. Hold B as you move right and align link with the second row of floor tiles. Then transition to angle down right briefly to make the mimics face up. Hold down as you fire 2 arrows, then let go of all inputs. Take a small step up and fire an arrow, then hold angle up right to move the mimic into it and quickly fire another one. Continue holding angle upright and snap into For Blunt Bunny's Mimic 2 strategy, hold rush down or mimic quick from the doorway with
Hold on.
input and drop left, right, and mimic fire another up or top. This time hold B as you move right in a line link with the second row of floor tiles, then transition to angle down right briefly to make the mimics face up. Hold down as you fire 2 arrows and let go of all inputs. Take a small step up and fire an arrow, then hold angle upright to move the mimic into it and quickly fire another one.
Let's try that again real quick. Hold on. So... Nah. Let me dash into here.
Walk down the stairs. Move right out of the stairs until you are past the crystal switch, then start a dash and turn up. Cancel your dash with a left input when you are above the crystal switch and slash it. Take a step to the left, then start a dash and turn up. Cancel your dash with angle up left to slide along the middle pot. It is optional to walk up to the pot, but dashing helps you to get up to the pot faster and avoid some bad eye-going movement. Grab the middle pot and move up as you throw it. Move left above the pots, then start a dash after you clear the left side and turn down. You may need to avoid the red Igor if he moves left under the pots, because you cannot damage him with your sword. If your movement was clean, you will skip the spike cycle on the dash down. Cancel your dash with a right input when you are...
Yeah, I'm like not... doing anything weird here. Dude, there's like dead spots between actions where you can't get inputs, and it's so frustrating. See, and I'm still not doing it right. I'm like too slow. Yeah, that was obviously too slow. But I guess even that's still faster than what I have been doing, so... No way! What the Kaizo shit was that, dude? Let's try it again. The amount of times I tried dash cancel and it's just like... I guess if I cut everything that fucking tight... That's probably already poop. That's definitely already poop. Damn, man. That was the most poop. Okay. Why would there not be... Yeah, how am I supposed to do this good? In that instance, I started my dash late. Ah! Early? Late? Late? Okay, so, like, basically when the cannonball is behind my ass, when it crosses that... Yeah. Okay, so when it's a little bit of ways... That was early. Not that far, about half a tile from the bridge, I guess. Or, no, about to touch the bridge, I guess. That should have been fine, but that was still early. But then again, there's definite RNG, so... Yeah, whatever. Gauntlet 1. Thanks. Load of barnacles. No! I didn't want to get sucked. What's up, Shrimpo? No dashy. Don't dash. It's dumb. Dash there. Dude, I pushed up a million years in advance. Brother, what? Oh, I don't have the... Actually, let's start there again. Oh. We'll have a key for there. I don't... Fuck, that was probably frame perfect. What makes you dash? What makes you dash into?
Ties the tail over the head, resulting. Then turn left and move toward the block. Push the block and hookshot through it. Then hold angle down left to slide along the side of the next block. Continue to hold angle down left until you clear the bottom side of the block, and then start a dash left to dash through the door. Be sure to continue holding angle down left as you charge your dash. Then let go of the diagonal input before the dash starts to ensure a clean...
Okay. Okay, that's weird. But it works. Nailed it. It was a 3 cycle. That was nice. Oh, he lost it because I hit him into the wall. Five cycle. That was a weird one to deal with. All right. Last thing.
Is the Ganon has 4 phases. The first phase is the Trident phase. Getting hit by Ganon does 8 hearts of damage. The Trident also does 4 hearts of damage. This phase consists of Ganon throwing his trident at Link and teleporting in different places around the room. Phase 1 takes 12 hits with the sword. A slash is 1 hit, a spin is 2 hits, and a double spin is 4 hits. The trident phase bleeds into the fire bats phase, where both phases are complete in 1 teleport, or also known as the 1-in-1 cycle. At the beginning of the fight, move up and slash immediately before the text starts for the first hit. Make sure to hold up after getting knocked back from the hit to move closer to Ganon. Mash all 4 face buttons for the first 2 text boxes and clear the last one with L and R. Slash Ganon 2 more times, then slash your sword to begin charging a spin attack. Charging your spin at this point will prepare you to perform the trident spin. A good visual cue for releasing your spin is to line Link up just to the right of Ganon's right foot, or line lining Link up inside of the 4th green tile at the top. Release your spin just after Ganon throws his trident. If performed successfully, this will result in a double spin, totaling 7 hits worth of damage so far. At this point, Ganon still needs another 5 hits worth of damage to finish off phase 1. Ganon will then warp to one of 4 locations at the bottom of the room. If he warps to either the far left or far right positions, quickly slash 5 times to finish off phase 1. You can elect to release your spin here and then add an additional 3 slashes to finish off phase 1. If he warps to one of the middle 2 positions, then the best approach is a double spin between Ganon and the wall, followed by a single slash. If done correctly, phase 1 will be over and Ganon will move on to phase 2. This is the Fire Bats phase, or phase 2. Fire Bats will do 4 hearts of damage. The arc variable formation is a hidden value that determines where the enemies begin their rotation. This can happen if the Ice Armos fight takes too long or you choose to get the red mail. The bat formation will begin to spawn on the left side, working around counterclockwise. The normal bat spawn starts on the bottom right and the spawns rotate counterclockwise, which are far easier to avoid by alternating diagonal movements. Phase 2 starts as soon as Ganon begins spinning his trident in a circle. Any damage done to Ganon after phase 1 but before phase 2 begins will not count. From here, it will take another 12 hits to advance to the 3rd phase. There are 2 different techniques used in this phase: dash or hook techniques. The dash strategy consists of dashing into Ganon inside of the Fire Bat ring. This strategy has advantages of doing slash damage without the recoil of a sword slash and the ability to dodge the bats upon release much easier. The hook strategy involves staying outside of the Fire Bat ring, slashing Ganon 8 times, then using the hook shot for invulnerability frames during the animation while the bat ring expands and comes back in. In phase 2, there are specific setups done for each warp position to get a 1 cycle. For the far left dash technique, you want to slash once, then dash up through Ganon into the Fire Bat ring. You can elect to quickly perform 10 dashes into Ganon. In this position, you can also dash into Ganon a few times, then sword slash as the bat ring expands, and finish the phase with a few more dashes, totaling 12 hits. The bats will fly at you in the same pattern every time, as long as you have a good arc variable, making this part easy to remember. For the far left hook technique, line Link up diagonally from the torch and slash 8 times. Each slash you will need to tap up slightly. Hook shot to the right as the fire bats expand. Make sure to be aligned to the bottom of the wall to avoid hooking to the right torch. You are now inside of the Fire Bat ring. Slash Ganon 2 more times. You can elect to slash 3 times here, but the timing can be very tight. The last sword slash should recoil Link to the bottom of the wall. At this point, hook shot to the right again. This will prevent Link from taking damage from the bats as the circle comes back in toward Ganon. Finish up the last few hits on Ganon after the hookshot animation and begin to avoid the bats. For the bottom left dash technique, charge your spin below Ganon but favoring the left side to put Link into a better position. After releasing the spin, walk up into the fire ring. Dash into Ganon 3 times inside of the circle. Slash your sword to the left to charge a spin and begin moving down and underneath Ganon as the bats expand. Release your spin below Ganon, then either walk back up into the fire ring for one last dash or dash up through Ganon for the final hit of this phase, and then begin to avoid the bats. For the bottom left hook technique, charge your spin below Ganon but favoring the right side to put Link into a better position. After releasing the spin, slash Ganon 3 times. Slash your sword left to begin a sword spin charge and line up at the bottom of the wall. Hookshot when the bat circle begins to expand. Once the hookshot animation is over, line up below Ganon and release your spin for a double hit. Hookshot again as the fire bat circle comes back in, then slash Ganon for the final hit of the phase. At this point you want to start avoiding the bats. For the far right dash technique, slash 1 time, then dash up into the fire bat ring, damaging Ganon. Damage Ganon by dashing into him 10 more times. You can also save the last hit using a sword slash after dodging a few bats. For the far right hook technique, line Link up diagonally from the torch and slash 8 times. Each slash you will need to tap up slightly. Hookshot to the left as the fire bats expand. Make sure to align to the bottom of the wall to avoid hooking to the left torch. You are now inside of the fire bat ring. Slash Ganon 2 more times. The last sword slash should recoil Link to the bottom of the wall. At this point, hookshot to the left again. This will prevent Link from taking damage from the bats as the circle comes back in toward Ganon. Finish up the last few hits on Ganon after the hookshot animation and begin to avoid the bats. From this position, many players find it easier to avoid the first few bats, then enter the ring to avoid the rest. For the bottom right dash technique, charge your spin below Ganon but favoring the left side to put Link into a better position. After releasing the spin, walk up into the fire ring. Dash into Ganon 3 times inside of the circle. Slash your sword left to charge a spin, and then begin to move down underneath Ganon as the fire bats expand. Release your spin below Ganon, then either walk back up into the fire ring for one last dash, or dash up through Ganon for the final hit of this phase. At this point, you want to start avoiding the bats. For the bottom right hook technique, charge your spin below Ganon, but favoring the right side to put Link into a better position. After releasing the spin, slash Ganon 3 times. Slash your sword left to begin a sword spin charge and line up at the bottom of the wall. Hookshot when the bat circle begins to expand. Once the hookshot animation is over, line up below Ganon and release your spin for a double hit. Hookshot again as the fire bat circle comes back in, then slash Ganon for the final hit of the phase. At this point, you want to start avoiding the bats. You can elect to hookshot down to the bottom right torch after avoiding the first few bats. This can help avoid the rest. The downward facing Ganon. This can occur if you are walking in the direct path that Ganon is warping to. This also happens more frequently when getting a lower trident spin, or any type of stalling in his pathway near the end of his teleport. This particular glitch can actually save time if done correctly, resulting in a 1-in-1. The downward facing Ganon occurs on the back half of phase 1 and goes into phase 2. This particular outcome can be very difficult to finish the phase unless you recognize it immediately. During this, everything becomes mirrored, so you would need to damage Ganon by dashing into him on the top right side. Because you are damaging Ganon from the top right side, the bats can be more difficult to avoid even though they disperse in the same pattern. If you happen to miss the 1-in-1 cycle on phase 1 or 2 of Ganon, there are a few scenarios that will help. During phase 2, the best teleport spots are the top left and top right. In these positions, you can enter the fire bat circle before it forms and get multiple double spin hits. Utilizing the hookshot to get away from the fire bats is always a great idea in this scenario. For the teleport phase, or the third phase, Ganon will now begin teleporting around the room. During this phase, you only need to slash Ganon 1 time. The fire released by the bat will do 2 hearts of damage. When Ganon stops, he will attempt to do a spiral bat attack, which will circle around the room 4 times. Each circle, it expands larger, leaving fire in its pathway. There is a 50-50 chance that Ganon will either stop and do an attack or teleport somewhere else. If you successfully damage Ganon, he will do a stomp attack, removing a full line of tiles down one side. If you do not manage to damage Ganon quickly enough, he will release the fire bat, but still do his stomp attack. After he stomps the ground for the 4th time, triggering the collapse of the tiles on the left edge of the room, this phase is over and phase 4 will begin. For phase 4, or the final phase, the fire bat will do 2 hearts of damage. This phase will finish after 12 sword spins. When Ganon lands for the end of phase 3 and is hit, his next teleport will always warp close and he will never cross sides. After this teleport, Ganon can warp to 4 spots on the top and 4 spots on the bottom. For Silverless Ganon, after slashing Ganon for the 4th time, starting phase 4, re-slash to charge your sword spin and move close to Ganon for a free spin hit. If done quickly, your sword will be charged right as the final text box appears. Release B and clear the text box with A, L, and R. Make sure to hold the direction toward Ganon, as the recoil will put you further away. Ganon's next teleport will be one of 3 other locations on the same side of the room, which can put you in a great position to damage him again with another spin. During this teleport, the last set of tiles are falling, and once they are gone, the left torch will go out, followed by the right torch. Getting the torch glitch is a major deal in this fight, as it will save time and magic consumption. If Ganon's teleport for the 2nd spin attack does not put you in a good position for torch glitch, it may not be worth going for. Sword spin attacks have a generously large window for damage. After Ganon lands from his teleport, he will throw out a fire bat. You want to bait the fire bat in your direction as you briefly stall, and when Ganon releases it, move into position to release your spin. More specifically on the torch glitch, after getting the 2nd spin or bailing, line yourself up directly on the torch. If you bailed on the 2nd spin, you may need to bait the fire bat away from the torch. If you are far from the torch, you can elect to hookshot to it. You can elect to get the torch glitch by using the lamp or the fire rod. By lighting the left torch before the right torch goes out, this will keep the right torch lit indefinitely. The cue to light the torch is exactly right when it goes out, or if you are far from the torch, you can use the last tile falling as a visual cue utilizing the fire rod. After successfully getting the torch glitch, the spin phase begins. Depending on where Ganon's first warp is after lighting the torch, you may only be able to get 2 spins in before having to relight the torch. In these first few spins, the important part is baiting the bat one way, then moving into Ganon at a different position to release your spin. The max amount of spins that you can get is 3 per torch cycle. Utilizing the fire rod can be very beneficial for positioning and maximizes all 3 hits per cycle. If only 2 damage spins were achieved on the first cycle, you will need to use the wait and bait technique. The reason for this is on the 3rd spin release, the left torch will go out before you are able to cause damage. To bait the bat, wait in a position away from where you want to end up to light the torch. After Ganon releases the bat, move toward the torch and light it right when he lands. If you light the torch too early, this will result in Ganon covering himself with his cape briefly, then finishing out his warp, still stalling to throw the fire bat and wasting more time on the torch cycle. If you light the torch too late, Ganon will not throw out the fire bat, resulting in a much faster warp, reducing the spin damage window drastically. Positioning Link in the best spot to where Ganon is going to warp is the most efficient way to maintain 3 spin hits per cycle. Shooting the fire rod to light the torch just as Ganon is landing and starting to move toward Ganon as it is still traveling toward the torch. Releasing your spin on Ganon in the right position is also very important. Taking advantage of the spin release recoil to push Link closer to the next Ganon warp. Depending on where Ganon warps to, it may be in your best interest to go inside of Ganon to release your spin. That way you are not recoiled to the far right when he is warping to the far left, or vice versa. After a released spin, depending on the teleport location, if it is far, walk about halfway to Ganon before charging your sword, as Link will move much slower, with his sword held out. In most cases, the timing results will be much more beneficial if you have your sword charging before using the fire rod to relight the torch. For the blue spin or the stunned Ganon spin, if your first or free spin turns Ganon blue, that means he was going to warp to that same exact spot on the next warp anyway. This is something that you cannot avoid. You are able to damage Ganon with a spin from a blue stun, but it is about a 2 to 3 frame window, making it very challenging. On the free spin, if you stun him, you can utilize the falling tiles on the left as a visual cue, which is releasing your spin right when the 8th tile on the left begins to fall. For a cape spin, you are able to damage Ganon from a sword spin when he is in his cape covering animation. This spin is also a 2 to 3 frame window, and it is very difficult to get successfully. Being able to do this comes down to timing and feeling. The downside of releasing the spin too early on this is stunning Ganon and turning him blue, which will be a time loss and ruin the current torch cycle. The main scenario to go for a cape spin is usually at the beginning when you first get torch glitch, as this typically puts Ganon in the middle of a warp. You can also go for a cape spin to get the torch cycle back on track to maintain triple hits. If you end up missing the torch glitch, you can still save the run with double hits utilizing the lamp. The technique for this is to be patient and wait for Ganon to shoot out his bat as you stall at the left torch. When the bat is close to you, light the left torch and then make your way to the right. Light the right torch right when Ganon lands. If Ganon teleports to the opposite torch, you can light the right torch with a small gap in between to save on movement and time. This will ensure you are able to get to Ganon and release your spin for a hit before he teleports again. Continue to release 2 spins on Ganon per cycle until he is defeated. Sticking to 2 hits per cycle with the lamp will be easy and consistent to finish off the fight. It is optional during the last set of spins to switch to the fire rod if you want to save some time. Changing at this point, you will need to make sure your spin count is correct, along with some additional practice to be comfortable on your magic consumption and getting Ganon back into triple spin cycles. After Ganon is defeated, you are able to time a dash toward the Triforce room before the sword up cutscene begins. An easy way to time this is to place Link just below the green tiles and wait for Ganon to disappear. Start a dash when he disappears and then face up. Your dash will be interrupted by the sword up animation before you fall. It's possible that Ganon won't be visible during the explosion animation, in which case you can sometimes light the torch to make him visible again in order to time the dash. Make sure not to position Link too high on this tile, as it will result in a longer cutscene before the bridge forms, or won't even form the bridge. Cross the bridge and enter the Triforce room. The time is stopped once the mosaic animation has started, and it's exactly where you lose control of Link.
What the hell is that? A gate, an edge, a fucking wall, a pillar? The fuck do you call this thing? Hello? Fucking cat. Meow. And take 48. 69 blaze it. I'm like a dude that just thinks he knows what he's talking about, but he's got no fucking clue. dude. Don't judge.
What's up, Carbine?
Have yourself a nice clean doorway. French fry potatoes. Watching the next RNG, baby. Oh, yeah. I have this commentary thing I have to do. And the people are like, ah! And I was like, I understand. Calm down. Much better. Okay, we're not going to start this room with because is a filler word. Hold on, Poughkeepsie. Especially fucking people on emulator switching your damn buttons. Bush League. I have no idea what I'm talking about whatsoever. But let's just roll with it. Congratulations, Fricker. You are a bag of shit. Oh, dude. We might have to restart this on the first line already. Exiting? Exiting? E-G-G-Z-I-T-I-N-G?
Exiting.
God, dude. I can't breathe.
That's so unhinged.
I can't even talk. Hello?
Are these guys?
Okay, I don't want to start with coming out of. That's what she said. Actually, I do want to say it that way. That sounds sexy. And take 47 on the first screen. Baby, we got the boots. We got the boots, baby. We got the boots. Cats and boots. Oh, snap. Once you exit Sasha's house, you want to do something. And what that is, I don't know. Sword spin? Hello? Cat, today is not the day to meow. I understand. No, kitty. I will snuggle you later, okay? Fuck sticks. Holy shit, we're past the first screen. Oh my god. Oh, dude. Something about something and stuff. What's the word I want?
I'll be right
to use?
back.
Not enrage. You do what? You notice him. What are you doing to him? You aggro him. You fucking aggro him. You make him very angry. Maybe he is Hulk. He is green, but Hulk doesn't carry a sword, so that's kind of a problem. Is that a fucking mountain? That's not a mountain. It's like a side of a hill. I don't even know what to call this thing. I'm not gonna call it a goddamn mountain. We're gonna call it a fucking dirt wall is what we're gonna call it. Once you get off, let's just cut it right there. Oh shit, blunt knob. Oh my god. Let's get back to business, Moogle. You need to stop pussyfooting around. God, try to do this and be professional, but you're like, my name is Moogle. Why does my back itch? Hello? Oh my god. Back scratcher. Back scratcher. Back scratcher. Oh my god, ow. I feel like I just pulled a muscle in my neck. Trying to itch my back. Your bush dash was just average. Now Susie, she had an above average bush dash. It was an 8. Oh, sweet Henry Joseph.
Fuck,
My
I should
throat hurts.
grab
That's
some
what
water
she
too, I
said.
suppose.
That was for you, Moogle. Put that shit in the outtakes. DuckTales, woo! Drink me some Dr. Pepper. Damn this Dr. Pepper. Chippendale Rescue Rangers. Edge of... Shoot, I'm sorry. I didn't know my phone was on. Stupid Eddie. That was Eddie that went live. Blame Eddie. That's all she wrote. Home slices. Ooh, baby poke dash in. Daddy likes it. Oh, baby. Let's start this bad mama jama. Hammer jump is my favorite jump. La 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 la. It avoids the time wasted to get the key from the chest 2 screens away. I don't know. You might have to...
And the garbage truck came, and I got really excited because I thought it was the propane truck. Doesn't seem to be the propane truck.
Skidamarinky-doo, Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you?
Alright. See if we can learn something about Ganon. LOL. Great. Ah, come on. Why don't we do this? Because I'm likely gonna have way more... health. No, I need that to be... Fuck! Nuh-uh. I had enough. Ah, come on. Seven, 8. Fuck! What a fucking clown. Ah, no! Four, 5, 6, 7, and 8, 10. God damn it. Actually, it's 2 more than that, even. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Should be more than enough. Fuck yourself, dude, really? 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, 11, and 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. How did that fucking heal like he got 5? He's only supposed to get 4. Mm-hmm. I am gonna have full magic for sure. Let's do this. Now let's go get... No, because I want that position. Okay. Seven and 9. No! My math was good. Fuck you. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 7, and 9. Ugh, just can't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 6, and 8, 10, and 12. 2, 4, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12. No good fucking reason he gets a third. Why? What do you mean? If sword spins are worth 2, double spins are worth 4, because it's 2 spin hits, then how? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, that's 15. 4, 6, 8. No, I'm got my counting all wrong now. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jesus Christ, dude, this is not hard. Not a hard fight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Which puts me at 6 for this phase. Yeah, dude, be right in the way. I hate this game. Three, 4, 5, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 23, or 20. That should be enough. No good reason it's not. Damn it. Oh, sure. I'm totally gonna run out of magic now. Yeah. Oh, lovely. More magic waste. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 3, 4, 5, 6. God damn it. That's bullshit! Are you fucking kidding me? Jesus Christ! It was really good until it fucking wasn't. It's so hard to get triple hits between torches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 3. No, I can stop this. Damn it! Damn it, that was really close. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. Damn, that could have put me at 14 right there. If I hadn't gotten bumped. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. What? That should not have happened. Cool, what a cool guy. Fuck! Fuck! There's like no good reason. Oh, I can't do it here? I feel like there's no good reason he got another fire circle. It's really annoying that I can't. It's so annoying. I don't want to watch all of this. I want to do the fight again. What's some other segments y'all think I should practice? Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't care as long as he doesn't get the circle again, which he shouldn't. What the fuck? It's 12 hits to each cycle, right? Then why is he getting 2?
Left to be begin a sword spin charge and line up at the and is 1. Ganon will then warp to. Ganon still needs another spin after Ganon throws his trident. Side of the 4th green tile at the top. Release your spin just after Ganon throws his trident. If performed successfully, this will result in a double spin, totaling 7 hits worth of damage so far. At this point, Ganon's release Ganon's right foot or lining link up inside of the 4th green tile at the top. Ganon's good vision attack. At the beginning, phases are complete in 1 teleport, or also known as the 1-in-1 cycle. At the beginning of the fight, move up and slash immediately before the text starts for the first hit. Make sure to hold up after getting knocked back from the hit to move closer to Ganon. Mash all 4 face buttons for the first 2 text boxes and clear the last one with L and R. Slash Ganon 2 more times, then slash your sword to begin charging a spin attack. Charging your spin at this point will prepare you to perform the trident spin. A good visual cue for releasing your spin is to line link up just to the right of Ganon's right foot, or lining link up inside of the 4th green tile at the top. Release your spin just after Ganon throws his trident. If performed successfully, this will result in a double spin, totaling 7 hits worth of damage so far. At this point, Ganon still needs another 5 hits worth of damage to finish off phase 1. Ganon will then warp to 1 of 4 locations at the bottom of the room. If he warps to either the far left or far right positions, quickly slash 5 times to finish off phase 1. You can elect to release your spin here and then add an additional 3 slashes to finish off phase 1. If he warps to one of the middle 2 positions, then the best approach is a double spin between Ganon and the wall, followed by a single slash. If done correctly, phase 1 will be over and Ganon will move on to phase 2. This is the Fire Bats phase, or phase 2. Fire Bats will do 4 hearts of damage. The arc variable formation is a hidden value that determines where the enemies begin their rotation. This can happen if the Ice Armos fight takes too long, or you choose to get the red mail. The bat formation will begin to spawn on the left side, working around counterclockwise. The normal bat spawn starts on the bottom right, and the spawns rotate counterclockwise, which are far easier to avoid by alternating diagonal movements. Phase 2 starts as soon as Ganon begins spinning his trident in a circle. Any damage done to Ganon after phase 1, but before phase 2 begins, will
Doesn't
not
count.
count.
Oh,
From
that's
here, it will
why.
take another 12 hits to advance to the 3rd phase. There are 2 different techniques used in this phase. Dash
That's why.
or
I didn't get it fast enough. No, I need that second hit really bad. God damn it, man. What do you... I feel like I'm counting right. Somehow, still not enough, okay. Are you fucking kidding me? Ah, so close. Hey, I got 3. Well, that's dumb. That's funny. Fuck! That's a bad spot to be. Fuck! I hate this game. I hate it. Legend of Zelda. No, that sounds awful. I don't want that at all. Nope. I did get it. Damn, I finally got it. The double hit there. Hi! That's such bullshit, dude. Twilight tactics. Skyward tactics. Breath of the tactics. Tears of the tactics. It sucks. No, because you fucking suck. You walked into him instead of swinging your fucking sword. Piece of shit. Fuck! Tried to release it too early. Sure. Mr. fucking biggest hitbox you've ever seen. Unless he's taking damage. I might have been able to get 3 off that. Probably not, though. Fuck! Whatever, dude! I released the sword spin, and then he's like... Oh, by the way, I touched Ganon. tiers of the tactics is the most accurate. Yeah, that's true. That's for sure true. Alright, whatever, dude. I'm trying to think of any segments I really need to practice. I'm gonna go pee real quick. God, I hope the fucking propane truck comes today. And I can take a shower. We've been afraid to run the dishwasher or take showers. Because if the propane goes out, then we don't have heat. Well, I've been afraid to take showers. I don't think my mom has, but... We's learning. I can feel the nicotine leaving my body. This vape has been dead since Friday. Nothing in there but burnt cotton now. No. That's what I wanted. You suck! Try it again. No, I'm not on a quick... Oh, I gotta be on a... Yeah. What a cunt. Oh my god, what a cunt. Ah, I just missed it. Hi! Really? I just never... Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! What do you mean, though? I hate this fucking game. How many times does a motherfucker have to hook dash before it hook dashes? Nope, absolutely in my way. Fuck! Try again. You're gourd. No, of course, it would be in my absolute fucking worst way possible. Stupid. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Gotta fucking deal with it, I guess. And he's gone. Oh my god, I hate this game. Sure! Totally reasonable thing that happened. Did that not kill me? Oh yeah, I can't even do this now, cause dead. Fella trying to get a side hop. Alright, I should be good for the bird altitude, though. Which is fucking stupid. Then I have to do that thing with the rod dash. Yeah, hug the wall. What do you mean? Oh, with the damage boost, that was nice. Great. Get on my way. Oh, that's why I made that state. God damn, man. Seriously, I don't have the hearts to afford that. Okay, Spooky should be pretty set up. Guess we'll find out when we get to the... Yeah, that should be fine. Oh, I didn't wait! Fuck. Well, it's fine. We'll do the pause buffer. Okay, I was too far to the left. Too far to the left again. Might have to watch the video again. Ah! What have I done wrong there?
The fire rod. Fire rod the spike just as it's right. Once the mountain slopes again, hold angle upright. You may need to change your path to avoid bad Tektite RNG. Continue moving upright until you are even with the bottom of the large rock to your right, then go under the Select 6 as your destination by pressing left 3 times or by alternating up and left inputs. Hold down right as you land and position link directly under the rock. This position sets up the altitude variable for the spooky action glitch later on in the dungeon by ensuring that the bird leaves the screen at the correct height. The game uses an altitude variable which is set by the most recent position of the duck to determine where the area of effect for the fire rod will hit. We make use of this when the duck drops us off at the mire portal. By picking up the dark rock from the bottom side, we keep the duck on screen a bit longer to get an altitude of around 135 to 150 pixels. This value stays in memory until we get to the mire basement. Picking up the rock directly from the center will give you an altitude variable of about 143. So the margin of error here is half a tile to either side, but the setups start to become less consistent if you are off by more than about 4 pixels. Basically, just aim for the center of the rock and you should get the setup consistent. Shout out to Jakey Numbers for helping with the spooky setups. Pick up the rock and enter the warp from the bottom side, with Link centered on the warp. Adjust left and right as needed. Dash buffers are great for this, or you can stay facing up by slashing your sword and tapping left and right. The energy beam from the whiz rope may cause the heart to despawn. Walk down the stairs and dash across the bridge to the next room. If for any reason you are low on magic, there is a full magic refill to the left. Hold left out of the door and dash immediately. Pause buffer and menu to the cane when you are just left of the center of the pot. Dashing farther left here will allow you to place the block farther left, giving you more room to dash past the switch and bait the fireballs. If you pause early, you can cancel with down left out of the menu and move left a bit more. Hold down out of the menu and pick up the pot. Then throw it and quickly tap A again to kick up dash dust before placing a Samaria block. Some runners find it helpful to think of this as 3 consecutive A inputs. Placing the cane block while the dash dust is still on the screen will preserve the altitude variable that we set earlier with the duck for the fire rod area of effect. The dash dust stays on screen for 16 frames. When the block is placed,
Oh, because I didn't. Fucking idiot. Damn it! Might just be worth it to do it there. Okay, see, I didn't get it. Quiet down, you. I think that means my altitude wasn't right. Overworld, underworld. Okay, I get it. No, do it again. I think that was wrong. That one should be okay. Fuck! Idiot. It's just so crazy that I have to set it up, do the whole dungeon, and then I can't see if it works until we're at the bottom there. Alright, so let's set this one again. Oh my god, how many more times can I get hit in that room? 17? Is it 17 more times? I'm doing something to not set it up right. Cause like if it's set up right. Maybe I'm just moving too soon. That was done right. It's gotta come down to the bird. Yeah, that means I'm not setting up the bird right. Might be too far. That looked better. Ah! Oh, that's way fucking wrong. Yeah, it's about 1 pixel. That's perfect pixel, and I was 1 pixel. Yeah, 1 pixel. I can't imagine that needing to be better. So then is it... It's gonna have to be something... If that doesn't work, then it's gotta be something... with the block drop. This game fucking sucks. Loving this game right now. I need to drum up more hearts. Great! I suppose I could just go get this dumb fucking key. What a stupid key. Yeah, sure, great. What's up, Piper? Fuck you! No, because I'm in a door transition, it'll fuck the game up. Dude, seriously though, the height that the bird leaves the screen is not one I had on my bingo card. Oh, it's okay. We learned some faster things for Ganon's tower. We learned some faster things for Ganon. What's up, Ash? Yeah. And now we're just segment practicing until stream's over. Which isn't going to be too much longer. I have more guitar parts to record. What's up, Honest Thomas? Well, if we could find another guitar player that's not a piece of shit, you know, maybe I wouldn't need to record guitar parts. But, alas, here we are. Fuck! Fuck! Don't touch me with your bunny voodoo. What's up, Thomas? How's your handsome self doing today? Okay, again. Fuck! I don't think I did it right. Oh, I'm glad you're still breathing, buddy. Hi. Thank you. Hi, thank you. Walk out of my way. Why do I have the smell of fried chicken in my nose? What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? Hi, do buttons do anything?
Hello, randomizer community. Train here, and I want to give a brief walkthrough on the spooky glitch in Misery Mire. I'm not an expert of the code that goes behind this game, but hopefully I should be able to explain this glitch well enough to where you can use it in your own randomizer races. So step 1, we want to flute to Mire, and we want to lift the rock from the bottom. The important thing here is that we are aligned with the bottom of the rock when the bird leaves the screen. So now Spooky Glitch is armed. We'll go into the Dark World portal just cuz, but really, the moment the bird left the screen, Fire Rod is armed. So what happened was, when the bird leaves the screen, it set a variable that happens to be shared with the splash damage from our Fire Rod. So you won't see anything here. The Fire Rod shot behaves just as you would expect, but the splash damage from that Fire Rod is actually happening much higher. One convenient thing about the save states on the practice hack, once you have armed the Spooky Glitch, you can use your save states to go directly to the back of Mire. Actually, let me give myself full magic just in case things go south. There we go. Yeah. Alright. The save state. So when the bird left the screen, it set a variable that is shared with the Fire Rod. You're going to see that used 3 different times in the next few rooms. There's some things we have to do to make sure Spooky Glitch works, so I'm going to go through these next few rooms. I'm just going to narrate what I do. And then after I get done with Spooky Glitch, we'll kind of talk about, especially in the randomizer setting, some things you have to be careful of. So for now, we'll just go through. First off, I don't like having the cane equipped, so I can use a pause buffer here to make sure I'm lined up with the spot. I'm going to kick some dust up and set the spike and set the square down. Block, I should say. The rest of this is just normal. I'm going to work my way into the 3rd column here. And this so happens to be the exact lineup we need. So what I want to do now is hit the spike with the fire rod. So we mentioned that when the bird set a variable, it shared with the splash damage of our fire rod. When I hit the spike, the splash damage is actually going to happen much higher. And it just so happens that it's going to be lined up with the switch that is north of the spike. There we go. So I'm going to do a similar thing here with the anti-fairies in the next room.
It's so cool when it works. Okay, so maybe... Maybe I'm picking up the rock too early? I don't like that one. Do it again, because I don't want to take damage. It's not far enough. Oh, I want it to be really precise. Just to make sure I have some idea of how it works. Still too fucking far. That's probably not too far. Getting hungry, chat. Okay. Cool, thank you. Duck. Suck a duck. Okay, Spooky Glitch is supposed to be armed. In which case, I think that means that I'm doing something wrong with, So we'll get to it again. It's just such a long setup, you know? Of course. Of course. Hey, it's a cane. Yay. Now, my question is... Is it... No, it does have to be like a dash. Of course, I have to have the rod out, so there's that. Cool. Now that should have worked. Oh, why is it not working? It doesn't make any sense to me why it's not working. Unless I'm not setting this correctly. Yeah, dude, great. I have to actually have the rod out with the cane. Okay. You fuck! Why? Why is it... Do the save states that I have, like, reset? Why is there different HUDs? That's weird. I don't understand why this isn't working. It's probably something really stupid. 'Cause it works real good from right here. Yeah, great. I just can't. I don't know why it doesn't set up. Like, is it supposed to be...
Things you have to be careful of. So for now, we'll just go through. First off, I don't like having the cane equipped, so I can use a pause buffer here to make sure I'm lined up with the spot. Let me kick some dust up and set the spike and set the square down. Block, I should say. Rest of this is just normal. I'm gonna work my way into the third column.
I've tried it with, like, the cane dash. I've tried it, like, one after another. Hold on, though. Let me see, because... maybe that's it. What's up, Iggy? I feel like I've tried it both ways. It's still not doing it. Not doing it. Why won't it do it? I'm spooky somehow, but apparently not in the right way. I wish I had somebody better here. Like, if Blue Sentio was here, he could probably tell me what I'm doing wrong. See, that's like 1 or 2 pixels off. That's not even a lot. He said a 4 pixel... Outside of 4 pixels, it gets wonky. It's not a pixel-perfect trick, for sure. There's, like, 8 pixels, 4 either way. That's too many. Line up!
The rock on the bottom. The important thing here is that we are aligned with the bottom of the rock when the bird leaves the screen. So now squeaky glitch is on.
So frustrating. Fuck! Fuck! I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Let's see if it activates from here. Okay, so I'm setting the block right. That means I'm not getting the bird correctly. That has to be what that means. Because if I go from the basement... Alright. This should not work. Okay. That was pretty generous between... God damn it. Dashing and setting the block. So let's see if it works now. Okay, there is not... It's dash and then set the block, and it's apparently not that bad. Which means... There's something I'm doing about the bird.
The bottom side.
God damn it. Okay, so I definitely armed the block right. Go here. Yep. Easy peas. Nailed it. There should be nothing wrong right now. There should be nothing wrong with my block setup, right? It's all whether or not the bird got placed. Fuck you, bro. What's up, Soul Hunter? The run of Dark Souls 1. Nice. I love the Souls games. Probably sometime this year I'm gonna have to do my Soul Level 1 run of Dark Souls 2. Exciting. I had so much fun with Dark Souls 1. There should literally be nothing wrong with what I'm doing right now. If it doesn't work again, I'm gonna be Just absolutely confounded. No! God damn, dash right, boy. Come on, nah. Should watch The Righteous Gemstones again. That shit was so good. Fuck! I also think that. The Poison Castle's dumb, and Nashandra kind of sucks as a final boss, but... Okay, setup should be good. That should be fine. Even if it took longer to do than I would have liked. We should be fully spooky. Yes! I have succeeded! Fuck! God damn it. How much magic can I have? Thank you. Idiot. I spookied! Properly start to finish spookied. Okay, so what did I learn? Is really the question. Well, my heart counts shit. And it's even shitter now. Oh, he's gonna shoot lightning again? Yep. What's up, Grateful? I properly spookied! Ugh. I think that's gonna be it for me, though. Maybe we practice bomb jumps for a second. Oh, I don't, because I don't have bombs set up. It's really fucked up. Oh, that was dumb. Oh yeah, because I'm supposed to use the first pause buffer. Come on! It's too low. Low. Here we go. Actually, I can use one of those to buffer back to the mirror, or yeah, menu buffer. What else? Sexy statue room. For the life of me, I am terrible at DS3. Twin Princess of Lothric will have beaten them once and finished DS3 thereafter. Now they kill every attempt at legit beating DS3 a second time through. I believe. Okay, hold left. Okay, I remember. Damn. So close. No, I started down inputting too soon. Damn it. Ah. If we get it, we get it. If not, we don't. That kind of fucks it up if I... Roll up against the fog repeatedly, you can break their AI and get them stuck in a loop. Oh, jeez. Oh, I didn't do any down inputting. You know, that works. That's good enough for my house. Yeah, if I get too low, I'm just gonna have to abandon ship. See, like, that's really good. You lose a heart to it, though, sometimes, which is dumb. That works, it's glorious. Oh. That's a funny fucking state. You're a piece of shit. Of course, I'm also doing this really badly, too, so... Didn't necessarily work out super great, but... Oh, I think I should have caught that with my feet, and not my eyeballs. Well, we've learned some cool new tricks from all these tutorials. We're gonna have to segment practice like fucking crazy. I don't know, maybe by like... start of next week, Sunday, we could really get into runs again. What's something else I want to practice real quick? Trinex, I guess? Oh, because I use the... Ah! No! God damn it. I got the fucking double hit. What's up, Sean? No, you fucking don't. Ah, come on! I thought he was gonna start exploding before that. The one time I get the double spin slash. Nope. God damn it, man. Could try the fog gate cheese, couldn't get it down. I was looking for to build. Find a build and counteract them. Who's on my shirt? Oh, Cabal. Cabal from Mortal Kombat 3. Although I probably shouldn't advertise that, because... Shh, it's fine. But it's my my homie's band from Maryland. My homies out in Maryland. These guys are sick. Oh yeah, check this out, Sean. Oh, I went down too far. Ah! Yeah. There we go. Nope, still going down too far. Why am I going down too far? There we go. I can skip stairs now. It's fucking sick. One of my favorite tricks. I think you've probably seen enough runs. That's a new trick for me. This one's cool too, but should be good. Ah, I was one fucking pixel off. Too low. Wow! Yeah, you've seen this one. Okay, so let me see. Let me find something else. Ah! Okay, I can show you. I'm not going to show you the whole thing because I have to do the whole dungeon to show the whole trick. But there's a really dumb setup. That makes it so all I gotta do is hit that spike with a fire rod and then come in here and do this. And this. And I don't have to hit any of the fucking crystal switches. But, and you're probably like, this is... Okay, so the setup for that... The setup for that involves... Let's just say we're from here, which is not ever where we're gonna be going to Misery Mire from. So we go here, we get on the underside of this rock, and the bird leaves at a certain point on the screen. And that's what makes that trick possible. There's one other thing that you have to do to make sure that it works. But you know there's that... Yeah, don't ask me why. It has to do with the altitude values and the duck. I don't know why it works. Okay, so that might have been... That's probably fine. I think I'm only... Yeah, I'm only like 2 pixels off. You know, that's where like you want to be. But I think you can get like 2... Like, I think that's 3 pixels. You have like a 4 pixel window like either way for that to work, but it has to do with how high the bird leaves the screen. And then there's in here, which throughout the whole rest of the dungeon, that value stays until this room. And the only thing you gotta do is come in here and you gotta kick up dust and then drop the block. And if you did it right, you know, if the bird left the screen at the right point, which I guess there's a pretty, like I said, there's a 4 pixel window on either side. Come in here, and it works. It's a really stupid trick, and I only just got it to work. Hi. Why didn't it work there? It's really weird. Why didn't it work there? Oh, I think I fired wrong. Yeah, the fireball's not stopping at the right time. Hi! Why is it not working? I literally just showed it to you. I'm very confused. I did break it. Oh, I moved too soon. Weird how that works too. You have to like wait. Yeah. I know I'm gonna have 1 chance at this. I was too low. That's why, because the skeleton scares me. If he bumps me, then I have to wait. Is that the, you know, that's not, I don't think that's the optimal method, but... Oh, RNG here is going to be so dumb. Otherwise, I'm going to have to wait, and it might as well not even be faster. Okay. That's a neat trick. I'm learning. Alright, y'all. That's it for me. I'll get the fuck out of here. I'll see y'all tonight for more Resident Evil 3, which apparently we're already halfway through. Apparently very short game. Yeah, I'm gonna be recording guitar. I'm gonna get something to eat. And, yeah, posting my short forms, practicing Spanish. All my things that I do, call my kids. If there's time, I'll take a nap, but probably not. I don't know. We'll see. Well, I'll see you guys at 7 tonight for more Resident Evil. And if the second half goes as fast as the first half did, we'll be done with it tonight. If not, we'll be done with it tomorrow night. Maybe. Resident Evil, very short. Resident Evil 3. Sorry, very short. Yeah. Then we get to play Doom 2 after that. I'm really excited for that. Doom 2, Lunar Magic, Lolo. Hope you guys like puzzle games, because we're going to be on Lolo if I think for a minute. Maybe not. I don't know, we'll see. But have a good afternoon. Thank you so much for hanging out. The only thing that really happened today... Yeah, I know, it plays the same song through the whole game, but I don't get sick of it. It's really weird. Is Big D had an 80 stream streak, which is cool. I will see you guys tonight. It is a bop. No, it's just such a like a happy little tune. I don't know what to, you know, it's so good. YouTube, Robert and X, thank you for hanging out. And not YouTube. Twitch, let's find a home. I'm gonna abandon you, kid. Winter Bride. Oh my god.